rendezvous at the end, my friend and light. The darkness left behind.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing good.
I'm on the beach.
Yes, you are. You're on the beach. So, y'all already know what today is. It is Summer Game Fest. Yay! We officially co-streaming it. I special y'all just a little bit, just a tiny little bit. But we are gonna check out Summer Game Fest and all the wonderful games that are gonna be showing up this summer, or making announcements for people that are going upcoming. I know for me, I'm excited because at least two of the games that I'm looking forward to are gonna make announcements. First Descendant and Honkai Star Rail should be making an appearance here. So I am incredibly excited for this kind of stuff. And I love these kind of opportunities to co-stream. And joining me today is Koji Shakura. Because who else is going to get just as hyped as me for the games that are coming out? So I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are ready to go so that we can do all the amazing things. Only thing that I ask is that, look, this is a co-stream. Let's keep it about the co-stream. So please don't come in doing the throwing stuff or anything else like that. I didn't get a chance to, I had to take care of a lot of in real life stuff beforehand, so I didn't get a chance to kind of take away a lot of the redeems. But let's keep it like not about trying to be whatever, like, you know, trying to be cute or funny or things like that. I would like it to be focused on this, because this is a chance for us to see all the games that the developers have been working on, and this is not this moment to make it about me. I'm here to make it about them, so let's keep it about them. So we all on the same page? I know my mods are smiling and they're nodding their heads. But I want to make sure that we give them the highlight and them the front and center. And the nice thing about it is now Twitch has a new warning system, so y'all can do that.
And before that gets started, let me go and grab something. I will be right back before we get started.
Okay, you got 5 minutes and 35 seconds. But how was your Friday? It's the weekend. I feel like this is the best way to start the weekend. I mean, getting excited over games. Going to see how much our wallets are going to be crying. Planning out how to panhandle on the summer so we can get some of these games. Like, I am super excited for this. Ooh. And and you know what? I like to know, what are you guys, angry PC rebuilding noises? I'm so sorry, Lunez. But hopefully you don't have too bad of angry PC rebuilding noises. But how is it coming along though, Lunes? Hopefully it's not giving you too much. It's not giving you too much problem. I still need to get some more hard drive space. Cause I do really want to separate the games from like some of the other stuff. Cause like I have Adobe and I work with Adobe a lot. So I kind of want to start pushing, like separating the stuff that's related to my games and stuff, and then the stuff that's related to like my Adobe stuff. I want to start moving those items to different paths, to like different hard drives, so like everything is not going to be super impacting with each other. You said, oh, so just so many damn wires and I still can't get the door to close because of it. You don't have the twist ties? Like you don't have the twist ties that allow you to like organize your wires, or at least get them kind of bound together so you can kind of maneuver them a little bit better? Because I know it's like literally ass back there when you're in there with the power supply and the hard drives and stuff. That's normally where the majority of the issue is. I tried, oh, this somehow it ends up worse. Wow, really? That's odd. Also, let me know if y'all can hear the sound well. If not, I know I need to turn it up for you guys. But let me know. The mainline power cable used to not be so thick. Yeah. Requirements have changed. And it might be just because of the fact that people do need to move those, and they might have been made thick for that reason. Hi, Rainbow. How are you? Yep. That's what I figured.
Boo.
Let me know how the sound is, guys. Because again, if I have to adjust the sound, let me know.
And I am free.
Yay. Can you check?
Please welcome to the stage.
I hear the videos.
Creator of the Game
Thank you.
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You probably need to move your chat box stuff. Or remove it all around.
Where the chat box?
It's over your face.
Oh.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer
I
Game
can
Fest
fix that.
2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so
That sounds
thrilled to
good
be
to me.
here with you, and this is
Type
a
in chat.
showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world
Aha.
is joining us for this special moment. And I
Here
know
we
if
go.
you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this
Well, you
industry.
can turn it up a bit.
The good news
You're
is that we
much
have
louder
a
than
lot
the actual
of
video.
amazing games to show you from
We're
creators
both are.
around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been
All right, how
a
about that?
tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures,
I just turned it up
which have
both on
disappointed
YouTube
all of
and
us.
on
But
OBS.
there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution,
It's a little
smaller
better, but we're
teams
still
and
loud.
new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games
Okay,
on
that's it.
Steam so far this year. 2 of them
Hades
are considered,
and
big
Dragon's
company
Dogma.
games,
I
but
want
the
to get
other
into
8
the
come from
Hades,
indie,
and also want the Supermarket
mid-sized
Simulator.
teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success. And that's what makes this industry so
heard
great.
Rainbow. Like, I've been watching people play Hades,
And you'll see that
and
reflected
Hades
in the
2,
show
and it
today,
looks like
because
so
over the next
much
2
fun.
hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be
Like,
part of
that
this
is
show
on my wish
because we
list.
think
Both of
this
those are
platform
actually
is
on my wish
important as a
list.
way to show
I
you
have
new things that you
Helldivers
might not
too.
even
I
know
just
about.
haven't had a
So
chance
when you
to play
see a
it.
game that piques your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And
Yes,
we
I
are going
do
to
it
do
all
that
the time,
today
as
over the
Shoko
next
knew.
2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Yeah, let's get there.
All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the
Oh my God,
the
it's a
lead
Lego
and
game!
unannounced action game. Wow,
We see you as more of a psych.
I
Oh,
love
sure,
them.
I get that a lot.
We
but,
gotta do a
come
Lego
on,
game,
man.
Shoko.
Okay.
You know they had a ton of them on PlayStation.
I know, and I have a ton of them on my PlayStation.
Oh, hilarity! Straight.
Hi, Suna.
Hey, what game is this anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
I love
Who
it.
is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry.
Oh,
I'll bring it
did
down.
that-
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, that is gonna be so fun. Shoko.
Horizon Zero Dawn Lego. Oh my goodness, yes.
A lonely
Yes, we
hero
gotta get this and
hunting
play it.
machines all by herself.
Hello. I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Shiny thing.
Ooh, money.
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one.
Oh, I am gonna love this. They need to do this
There
more.
you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Ah, is that the bottom?
Yep, yep, adventures.
Leave it.
That is good.
There you go.
Yes, I
Wasn't
beat
that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful,
You know what's funny?
lighthearted
I played this
story
a lot with my
inspired by the world of
nephews.
Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online
When
co-op.
they were younger, they
All right,
used to
now
play
we're
a
going
lot
to
of Lego
completely shift
games.
the tone
So
to
I
the
used to
next
play with
game
them,
from Torn
'cause their
Banner
mom wouldn't
Studios,
play
the
with
developers
them.
behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Legos? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No. See?
Spooky.
Yeah, this is too spooky. Oh, no. See, yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh, that's not scary. That's just funny.
That's just too much. You say, oh, more spooky games. I love it. You would, Rainbow.
Hey, look, more zombies.
Shit! Here they come!
To be fair, you can honestly never go wrong with zombies. Oh. Well, sir. It's safe to say you did not survive.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter VI a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Hi, Curious Joy!
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
I heard about this.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star? To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
No. I do not. Yay! For all you Potterheads.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade.
I'm not a fan of Harry
His last
Potter,
title,
but...
Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he
I
showed
like
me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuffbust.
Are we dropping so? Ooh.
Oh! Why we beat people with spoons?
Look, I don't know, but I love it. I love the chaos. What is this game? I need this. I need to beat people with a spoon.
Oh, is this like a jail escape? What the heck?
I need this game. I need this game. Just because you can beat somebody with a spoon. Look, they dropped the soap. You saw what happened. Not them getting ready to shoot down the hill. No!
Wow. Wow.
I need this. I kind of need this for reasons. For reasons.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made
I wanna be
by
the person holding the
one
spoon.
person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is
Have I
Star
ever
Wars
played Prison
Outlaws,
Architect?
coming out
Yes,
on
I have.
August 30th from Ubisoft
actually have
and
it on here.
Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world
And
Star
I have
Wars
it on
game
PlayStation
where you
as
live
well.
the life of a scoundrel. On
it
Monday
on
at 12
PC
p.m.
and
Pacific, you'll
PlayStation.
get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
I do love when they every time they when they bring out Star Wars games that goes into a different pathing and they tell different stories. I do love it because I love the Star Wars universe.
Think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuffbust, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really
live?
spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I heard about Neva. They're the same people who did Grizz.
Oh, really? Oh, I like the graphics. You know what this make me remind me of? Hollow Knight. The way the graphics are. I like this. I like graphics like this. And already the music sounds really good. I don't even want to know what that is in the back. Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
That is really cool. Yay, I like that.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when you get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next,
Oh, yeah,
it's
that's right,
time
because it's
for our
Devolver
next game
and
announcement.
Day of the Devs, too, after this.
Stop
study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Like, I'm intrigued because, you know, I like historical things like this. So I'm curious what this one is.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Oh!
Civilization.
Well, you know, this is on my wish list because I love games like
Hello,
this.
everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization
I do need to
7
do
is
Pharaoh
coming
some more.
day-to-day
And Civilizations
PC
has
and
always done a
consoles
good job with
next
their
year.
games.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
I will.
In the meantime, stay civilized.
I might try. Ooh, them toes.
I had my mouth full. Oh, is the Black Myth Wukong?
Oh! Is it?
Oh, they did New Dynasty Warriors.
I don't think this is the new Dynasty Warriors. Nah.
Yep, Black Myth Wukong. Wukong. Everybody's been waiting for this one.
You know?
August 20th, so we got a date now.
Yeah, we finally got a date for this one. I remember when they first showed this, and this was so good. The graphics were beautiful. You said no Xbox? You know, that happens. I mean, no collector's edition for me, though.
I love the reviews. Best game ever made. I don't. Maybe for VR and adventure type like that. I'm not all for VR.
Mm-hmm.
Only because I wear glasses and yeah.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monolith.
I do that whole motion thing.
Reaching heaven.
Like, I try as much as I can, but I end up inevitably getting sick. So it's like, yeah, I'm good.
But mankind was given more than it wished for.
Not from that perspective.
Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again.
Is that a teddy bear shooting?
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once human.
I've seen a lot of people play it. I haven't sat down to actually watch to see what this is about, but
from what I've seen so far, it's been actually pretty good. I don't know if I would necessarily play it consistently like that. Hi, Noodles.
Oh my goodness, old Dune games.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. Numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight!
Been waiting for years for a sequel for this. I hope
Space Marine.
Yes, it's 2. Yes.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojima.
Know who's gonna be happy for this.
I know Sly is happy. I'm surprised he is not streaming this right now. He over there screaming. I know he is.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して。明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
2 weeks.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Nice.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
I do too. Like I said, I wanted to try this.
You must acquire more archetypes
I said I wanted to
bring
try
them
this game.
together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power, an archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
This looks so stunning. If that's true magic, then what's the magic they're using? I mean,
it's gonna come out Xbox and everything like that.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys for that deep look at the archetypes. Such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year.
Ooh, VR.
As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
I can't remember which of the Batmans I played through before. But I played one of them. I just don't remember, like, exactly which one it was.
There's
but,
a
like,
new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Jim looked haggard. He always looked haggard.
Once he became Commissioner Gordon, he became even more, so...
That man was tired. And then he was in Gotham City. Gotham did not have the best of reputation.
Come on, Joy, you can do it.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
She's adorable.
She is.
Oh. Street Fighter. Oh, and the crossover. Fatal Fury.
Oh, I'm about to say, I thought that was Fatal Fury for a second.
It's a crossover.
I love this.
Street Fighter, Fatal Fury. Elena. Well, Capcom versus SNK.
I love this.
Oh, Street Fighter 6. Oh, and their graphics.
Mm-hmm. Now this is why. Now this I will go into fighting games for. Because I love this.
In year 2?
Yay!
Oh, that's so far though.
1 year after the dragon meteor invasion, the Scots rebelled.
Wow. Ow. Splitting headache.
William Wallace?
game just looks so brutal.
Roguelike co-op. Hack and slash. You said no, Ibuki. I mean, if they're doing a lot of crossovers, you gotta figure some people are not gonna get included in it.
A test of power. I guess we'll see.
Because
This
fantasy.
will be when the true battle begins.
Oh, another Dragon Ball.
I mean, my whole thing is who with them doing SNK characters who to say that they won't come later.
Yeah.
1 million pieces! Just like I did that
And I'm like, if they're gonna do Fatal Fury cast, if we find it together, I'm on.
Right! Are you ready? Well,
it's about time that
one way to save her.
back in the game.
Bye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku,
What
wait!
I really want to see those are freaking Darkstalkers fighting again.
Never forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous ultimate. It's my turn, yes. Change everything, then. This is stubborn. I don't think you can win. There's no way.
I just could not get into the Dragon Ball games. I could probably watch somebody play it, but like me
There you
getting
go,
into
Internet.
it,
We
I
got
just
your
couldn't
release
do it.
date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mecha Break located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Rita, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Show down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower!
I would give this a try.
Engaging! Second floor!
Ah! I got shot!
They're coming up!
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing.
I'm going to assume that
Operation
the
commences.
parts that's
Good
going to
luck.
be paid is going to be the...
But that is not all. The game's
PC
premium
alpha test is in
campaign
July.
mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot.
Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
I'm still a
And
much
now,
bigger fan of
I have an
of
update for you on
Battlefield.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
That was me as a kid. You said fight game after fighting game. I mean, I'm glad that they're coming out like that, though.
It's about time for some of them.
Yeah. Halo, hello.
Fury, yeah. Huh?
Halo, hello.
Ah.
That's the one thing I do miss about having an Xbox was playing the Halo games. Like I miss playing Halo ODST.
Oh, the advertising monitors. I'm like, the heck?
Okay, what is this? Oh, he hit her so hard, but why? Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like these graphics. Is this co-op?
I would have to see a little bit more. I don't consider like these graphics. I mean, it's
there you go.
But I kind of want to see it.
Water balloon! Box can make that for ya.
You're next.
Name of these dogs. Only in chibi, goofy form.
I think it's cute.
Yeah, it does remind me of a MOBA.
Yes, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. I'm so excited about this one. I bet you Sly is screaming. I am so excited for this one. I am super excited.
Closed beta test. August 2024.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Dark times await us.
Nope.
Vengeance will take shape.
Yeah, so you see how that dude was in the garden, just sitting there, just watering crops? That would be me.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Nope. My plants need
I
watering.
am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Yeah, famous last words.
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Also, I meant to say, apparently Halo would be coming over to PlayStation.
I saw that. I would be very interested if they did. Like, I missed playing it when I had the Xbox. Like,
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
You know, that was one of the things that I missed about giving up the Xbox for the PlayStation.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters. Or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So, so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah. So, Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase. So, stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on.
Absolutely.
Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh, Lord. Power Rangers.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, my goodness. I will play this.
Oh, my God. Okay, now the beginning graphics, no. But this right here, I will play this.
It reminds me so much of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yep, it do.
Go, go, Power Rangers! United Wars, Power
Okay, I would play this. I would play this. Now I don't necessarily care for that part, but this I will play the rest of it. It does, Rainbow. It makes it so bad. Me and Shoko have Shredder's Revenge too. We were playing through it.
Yeah, we need to get back to that. You know, there can be something up leading up to Dawn Trip.
I know.
Because after that, we ain't gonna have no life.
We really not.
We ain't gonna be playing nothing else. What's on the agenda today? Dawn Trip.
Susan, I know I'd play that, right? What is this? This is cute. Oh. I mean, I want to kind of try this out. Oh, what is this? Oh, heck no. Dear and Boy.
Dear and Boy.
Okay, I want to check this out.
Kind of seems similar to.
What a
Nature
beautiful
is
game,
pissed.
Dear and Boy, which
Yeah,
comes
dude.
from first-time developer Jason Houdet in
Love
Paris, who
that.
started that project alone
He
in
came out,
2020
he was just
during
like,
the
"Try
pandemic,
me."
and now has a team of
We
8
having
helping
bacon
him
tonight.
realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ. Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. In the end, we all face your judgment. What we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins? To the task!
I mean, that one scene was very first person.
To the fucking task.
And then come Deliverance 2, 2024.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama.
Another horror game.
Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent,
like
Tokyo-based
the
studio.
horror fandom, they are eating this up. Here's the same energy of your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries with that guy on the wall. Oh, that is such a lot. Woo! Oh, that was interesting. Is that a nut? That looked like a nut. Is this Peanut on Almond Crimes?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
What is this?
Really. Really. Good.
Not him.
Really?
Jordan Duncan a grenade. I am
used
done.
to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
I just want to know what he is.
My man's dodging. You know what? I was playing just
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
like it has everything.
It's a bean.
Killer Bean.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles.
Right.
Jeff Liu, who
Coffee
previously
Bean
worked as
on
an
Pinto
animator
Bean
on movies like
Crimes.
The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
I already know the name.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Oh no, I could not. Like, I think it's cool to watch, but I could not physically do that. That's just the way I would be so terrified. Oh no, and then she sleep. Nope, and the way she's sleeping in that, no. Good job. I like the graphic.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
Like, I'm hanging
It's
me.
not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
I thought it was gonna be. You know what? I'm very interested.
I am too.
I am very interested.
That was
'Cause I
Wonder
wanna know
Stuff, the
why.
announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the
Look,
creator
Jay-Z, I
of the
must
Stanley
own this
Parable. I
game.
sense there's a twist
How
coming
broke
as
am
you
I
would
gonna be?
expect
A
from him
lot
in Ivy
broke.
Road.
Yeah.
Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of
was
Haruna,
it
a young
called?
woman born with the ability to venture into the
Oh,
fold,
I don't know.
a
I'll have this
dimension
on
that
pause. You know, I gotta
overlaps
go back
our
and look
own.
at this. Oh, you know, and Summerfest always will have a site that
Turn your
shows all the
thoughts
games that we
inward
played.
and focus on your shade.
So they said a wish.
Do you feel it?
So I thought it would have been up
I do.
here. I didn't see it instead.
Your progress is
It probably
impressive
isn't up
lately,
here.
Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The fold is
That's
a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
Monster Hunter Stories!
Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
$7% off.
I know.
World.
75% off for Rise.
I'll pass on this. I just couldn't get into it.
Oh.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
Look, he sat up for that one.
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
I don't think this is New World. I mean, New World got some nice graphics, but I don't think that gameplay says New World. Oh. Wow. Yeah, this ain't no New World.
He just put on his
He
hood.
just put on face off? Face off?
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Interesting. Oh, and
huh?
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5,
Yes!
is a next-gen looter shooter with
I've been
dynamic
waiting
cooperative
for
gameplay,
this.
including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal.
Yes, let's go, let's
of
go,
the
let's go,
release
let's go. How much am I gonna cry? How much am I gonna cry? Hi, Valby.
Somebody is mentioning you.
Who's mentioning me?
He was like, "Where's he?" He's like, "Where's Sarah? Sarah? It's so scary.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Hold on, now I gotta put that back. No quarter. Look, y'all need to look. It's good. It's good. I got excited. Don't judge my life. Don't judge my life. You all don't understand. I need this game. Look at it, so good. It is so good. It is so good. Hey, look, if y'all don't play this game with me, I'm gonna choke every last one of y'all. Some of y'all may like it. Just no, not
that
like
looks
this.
awesome. The First Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlist it now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards.
That's literally freaking
From
Don
Inner
Trevor.
Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest
Well,
Willard.
looks like what we doing is grinding out early access, ain't it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
What's up, gamers?
I knew
Can you
it.
believe
and you know
they
what?
just let us
I
be on
knew
this
they were gonna
stage?
do
Like,
it.
no
I said, watch it be
chaperones.
early
Like,
July.
I know.
It's
Can
gonna
we
be
announce
early
something
July.
totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry,
That's okay,
Jeff,
though.
it has your favorite,
We already know.
a ton of world premieres.
We already
Enjoy!
know.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
Oh, wow.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless
that's
armadas,
cool.
and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Okay, I'll be back. I need to feed my cats.
Feed the kitties.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Are we serious? I would watch this. I would watch the mess out of this. I'm gonna watch this.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Ooh, Sonic fans.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Like the music.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events that set the stage for the story the player will experience.
This right
Let's
here,
find
I'm
out
excited
for the first
to learn
time
more about.
what that is.
Like I already signed up to get like notifications and stuff on this game.
Never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen. Exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Okay, I love that. Yeah, I do want to do the Dune
More
Awakening.
Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom
that's an
O&L
interesting
in August.
concept.
Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Yeah, just kind of going like, what happens if he wasn't born? It was just an alternate path. I mean, I like the anime graphics on this.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David.
So,
that was
like
fantastic.
StarCraft.
All right.
This would be
Our
cool.
next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
I have not seen anybody really play the Finals. The Finals in Kyoto. All right.
Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
I know they're loving this.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself.
Oh, what's this?
And beautiful paradise, where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Aeternum.
Ah, okay. So there is new world content. Oh, it's coming to consoles.
That's right. New World Aeternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th, and now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? Because they're afraid to wake up from a dream.
Yay! Oh my god, I need to turn that off.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Honkai Star Rails, let's go!
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water.
You missed
And
it
the future
already.
that you don't want to face will never come.
Yeah, First Descendant, July 2nd.
Also, hello, YouTube. I am saving up for Firefly.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Oh, she's getting a new outfit? This is where, oh Lord, no. Why? I hate March.
So they actually did give her a new outfit. Yes, July 2nd for First Descendant.
I can't stand March to save my life. I cannot stand her.
If
Like,
anybody
but
could've got
why?
it should have been us. We should have got these. Everybody else got new skins except us.
Yeah, we're the only ones that's not getting a new skin. I don't understand why we're not getting a new skin.
I mean, same in Jensen. Hey, do you want a nice kimono or a style of an Inazuma? Nah, I'm good. No, I don't want it. Give me.
Give the kimono.
No, we will not leave March alone. I wonder if it's a skin or if he also going to be changed. Like with, like how the Trailblazer does.
I had heard that they were supposed to do that. So she is supposed to actually. It's rumored. I don't know if it was gonna like actually happen, but I had heard rumors that she would end up getting a glow up the way Dong Hong did.
I was figuring so. I was like, why her? But I was like, well, Dong Hong also had one too, so she may get a 5-star grade.
There you have it.
What do you mean? So
unforgiving
either we play
fantasy
14 or
FPS
First
dungeon
Descendant.
PvP
No, you leave yours
adventure.
or both.
Dark and Darker
Both.
is now
What do you mean
live on both
either?
Steam
No, you
and
can
Epic
pick
Games
between
Store
either of
today.
them.
So play it this
I am
weekend,
not
all
doing
right?
that.
Lots of fans are joining us here
I
in
am going
person
to
at the
play
YouTube
both.
Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated
Offline
like
play
one.
is a
All right,
thing.
now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming
at the same
Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
I mean, well, yeah, but some of them will be offline and some of them will be online.
100%.
I mean, well, First Descendant is also free. So, it's free to play. I will be getting into it.
I mean, to be honest,
do it offline.
I mean, to be honest though, like in all honesty, Final Fantasy 14 is going to have an early access.
Early access.
That happens June 28th. So, it's not like you cannot plan out days to play both of the games. And I fully intend to play both of those games.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, fasty.
Oh, are they gonna add more?
Don't you know?
It looks like it.
I love it. I love watching people play this game.
Well, you's a cutie little
We play this for community. I would love to play this for community game. I don't have this game
Oh,
though.
they got new animals. This kid.
Don't you know? Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know?
They got the doggo.
Well, all the crazy party animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
I would love to play this. Yeah, the only thing that's keeping us back from playing this game for Community Day is I don't have the game.
Here at MCorp. So we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
Wow.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We
Not
love
him
it
saying
here at
that's a
MCorp.
home
And we
issue. I'm
are
done.
not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
That is too funny. I love it.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
I like the music.
very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Palworld.
Oh, Palworld.
I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
You know, I was all with it because I have not heard nobody playing it in a minute. Xbox dedicated servers. Okay.
They got their dedicated servers for it.
I still was not interested in getting this game. Oh, she's pretty. Ooh, I like her moon. You said let me cook up some more people.
I was high on the
Lord.
Steam
I
charts.
mean, you can,
Congrats
like I said,
to Palworld on the new
I don't
update.
have the game.
Next
so
up, we've got
that's
a
the only
big
thing
announcement
that, like,
from
keeps
Valorant.
us from
Here's
playing,
Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Because I think like Shoko doesn't necessarily have it. But like, yeah,
Thanks,
that's the only
Jeff.
thing that cooks
Hey,
that
everyone.
keeps me from playing.
Since
it. I
2020,
just don't
we
have
have
the
been
game.
fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world
Yeah, I
have earned
have
their
it.
own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it's on my list of games to get. Ooh, I know the Valorant players are gonna eat this up. You know, in all honesty, as much as I would not play this game, I actually love watching people play this.
Cage trigger. You know we in it to win it. That's how we stay committed and pushing it to the limit. We want it all. We came ahead of the business by taking it to the finish.
Time for the fireworks.
Healing you.
What's this? Reeling them in.
No one can hold that breath forever.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay.
That actually
Everything
looks
you just
really
saw
nice.
was captured on console
I don't
and
typically
with a
play
controller.
Valorant, but that actually looks really
Valorant
good.
is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far.
We've just been focusing
now
on the game chat,
so
what's
excited
going on the
to welcome a
Summerfest.
whole new group of players
But
onto
welcome
new
in.
platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Ooh, hi.
Calm down, man.
I mean, I don't mind PvP. I don't want to do anything like super competitive like that anymore.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Got it! Demon 1 shuts it down!
I'm fully aware that just
Exciting to have Riot on
1
console
hour.
with Valorant. Thanks for the team. Thanks to the team at Riot
I
for
don't
sharing
mind
that with us here
PvP.
at
I
SGF.
don't want to
Our
get
next
into
announcement
any
is a
more
big deal from our
competitive
friends at
games
DoorDash.
anymore.
5 weeks of deals
I'm pretty
with
sure
Summer
you
of
missed it
Dash Pass.
anymore.
Sign up for Dash Pass
I'm
now
okay with
for
them being
$0 delivery
competitive.
fees
I'm just
and get
over
50%
them
off
at
your
this
next
moment.
DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor.
bruh, what?
Who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War
Sometimes listening
Ragnarok.
to the entire
Well,
sentence
next
may be
week,
somebody
Yang is going to
helpful.
be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
They really get inside outfitted.
Oh yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
The exaggeration is too funny.
Your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called squad busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo.
What is going on?
I don't know what's going on.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
And your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer, okay? I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
don't think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh my god,
Guys,
I
maybe
love
everything
the
is not
energy.
squad.
I love that energy.
Just relax your bowels, your mind.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken. 400 years of hard work breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. I love that song.
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
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 My
Jinx.
goodness.
You Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I love this so much.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
The energy, the chicken with the egg, I love it.
You want me to shut the door or?
What?
Wow.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
はい、サンキュージェ今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest.
Monster Hunter
I want everyone to be on the
I'm
lookout for a very
excited
mysterious
about
large
this.
monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、
I didn't think they were
本作で
either,
は
but
です
I'm
ね、
excited for this.
没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August.
You know where they announced that
at? Our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about to say, do you know where they said that at?
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them!
Oh, y'all ain't making it to the rock.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Ooh, he gonna be the slobby monster. That's what I'm gonna name him. Ew. Did he poop on her?
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
I am so excited for this. Of course, I'm wishlisting this.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Look, karting is part of life. Are you a real monster hunter if you haven't karted multiple times?
42 or 41.
The face of this is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's
Why
too
did you
late.
do the horsey like that? No, no. Why we had to do the horse like that? He did nothing wrong. This game just so I can fight her because I love her move.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
y'all want proof in the chat? Yeah, I want to see where they said that Monster Hunter Wilds was gonna be crossplay. Because that's something that, like, to be honest, that's something I think everybody has always wanted that. Because it kind of sucked that you had to play like Rise and Hunter or Rise and World on two different games, on two different systems. And, you know, that kind of sucks, especially if you built up something really nice. Good Lord, that's loud. But I hated that, like, you know, you could have built up your character really well in World on console, and then you ended up going to PC, and now you couldn't do it anymore. Like, you had to do it from scratch. So that kind of sucked. Like, I'm not gonna lie about that. Yes, and being able to play together would be nice, because I have such a mixed blend of friends that we play on different platforms. So it would have been nice to have had a lot of my friends that were playing World and Rise like on PC when I had it on console, and then the people that were strictly on console, I would have loved to have played with them when on PC while I was on PC. So yeah, I need some confirmation on that one.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Yeah, I definitely need some confirmation on whether or not
Day of the Des is a non-profit organization
that is actually crossplay.
Scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you will meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Des, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets: multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers, horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcomes, and
send
narrative
the
events
link.
of the season for everyone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send a link to one of my mods so that they can see it first.
You'll unlock new units, each with
So I would say
game-changing
probably send it
abilities,
to Noodle
and discover endless new tactics and strategies.
Like, so she can see it and
Charismatic
clear
captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only people that can I allow to send links are my VIPs.
When
like
building the
subscribers
Wide
and
World BDN, we
VIPs
weren't
can
just
send links.
influenced by our own
Everybody
game,
else, you're
Clash
gonna
of
have to
Heroes.
get mod
We're
permission.
also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises
Now
emerging
I have
every
it set
season.
up so only VIPs
Also
and
excited to
subscribers
feature a
can
phenomenal
actually send the
soundtrack
links.
by our frequent
I,
collaborators,
unless you're in
the
those two
incredible Jim
categories,
Guthrie
I
and
don't
Seth
let
West.
anyone else just send links. It's just to prevent people from doing extra, because there are people that will come in
You'll
and
be
just
able to
drop
play
any
BBN
kind of
on
link in
mobile,
here, and we
PC,
have
and
to. I
console.
want.
We'll be
stuff
announcing
to
more
be-
details soon.
We make sure everything gets
So thankful
verified
to David
first
Dev's
before you
chance
can
to
just drop
introduce
anything up in the
Battlevision
channel.
Network.
So now,
Grateful to our
yeah, you
awesome
can make a
partners
clip.
networks.
That's one thing,
Wish
but
list
like
of games
actually
to join the
dropping links, yeah, no.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay
Yeah, I
debut
was looking
today.
on
This
something.
is Can.
It's like the way that they said it was not exactly like, oh, crossplay confirmed, but he said have fun with all of your friends across all platforms. So I was like, crossplay? Yes. That's what it said. Like, it also said across different platforms. Enjoy playing with your friends, but they didn't say
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers.
crossplay. They
Maybe you
just
know us
said
for Fury or
enjoy
Haven. Fury
across
was
different
Arkham Slash
platforms.
and even
Yeah.
an RPG.
Yeah,
but
I
both
need
those
them-
games
yeah.
were freedom.
I need them to say.
Yeah, I need them to
Free
say.
to love who you want.
Same.
Today I'm presenting our next game, Karen.
Yeah, I need them to actually
final
say
part of our
crossplay,
Freedom
because
trilogy.
across different platforms it just means it's available
In
on
Karen, you play an
Xbox, on
alpinist who's climbing a
PlayStation,
deadly
on
mountain.
PC, on
You
Switch.
put your life at risk
Yeah.
to reach a summit that nobody reached before.
Yeah,
You are
until they
obsessed
say
by this ascent, and you
cross-platform
are climbing to free
specifically. Yeah,
yourself
I'm not
from
gonna.
your own chains.
Yeah.
Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb
Because I've seen a
absolutely
lot of devs
everywhere
that they'll say
as long as
across
you manage to
different
keep your balance
platforms,
and
and then
stamina.
it's released across all these different platforms.
If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an
That
opponent, almost
that
like a
view
boss
would
fight.
freak me out to just have it go into
Even though you
first
can
person
climb
like
free
that.
solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
That's a cute. It's a cute animation they having.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Reminds me of like old school 90, early 2000, like
Mhm.
Pokemon, Digimon animation.
Yeah, it's cute though. I like that. I like pixel art stuff.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hana Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to farm.
I knew Noodle was I was getting ready to say that too, Noodle. I was like, this is a game that's right up your alley.
Callie, who's a new recruit in the pedal runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
I like it though, it's so cute.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Try this out. I like this.
Developed in Shanghai by Palworld Studio, the next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Ooh, the horror. You remember this, Shoko? Remember we saw this?
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma: The Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏。
Well, at least you get that. I'll take the crossplay.
I mean, the crossplay I'm fine with, because at least I don't have to buy multiple
copies of it. Yeah.
Copies of the game just to be able to play with my friends. I can just be one and done. So yeah. I'm happy for that.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. I'm okay with that. Because, I ain't gonna lie, Monster Hunter, getting Monster Hunter World on both PlayStation and PC, that was a lot. Doing the same thing, I have Rise on PC, I'm not getting it on PlayStation.
调查事件的真相，玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
And you can save a friend list of people from the other platforms.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
Basically did a clip of it, and it does say that it's crossplay supported, so that is a good thing.
Hold on, that's kind of weird though.
这就是卡马泽
You can't cross save, but I can save my friends
带有浓厚
list
电
from
影风
other
格的反乌
platforms.
托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com。我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's probably not saved on the game itself. It's probably saved on a server. Because typically you would have to allow communication between all the systems, and you have to save them up like
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50.
So you would have to build out a server
who made Spelunky
who
and Spelunky
actually
2.
does that
It's as if you
function
took the
that
modern design
literally
sensibilities
allows
of
the
today
connections
and went
from
back
the
in time
different-
and made an entire console worth of retro games.
Yeah.
And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek.
That's
I'm
what I
John,
kinda
and
figured.
we're part of the
So
team
you
of
would
indie
need
developers
the
working
Capcom
on UFO
server.
50.
So that's
collection
playing
of
as a
50
gateway
games.
between
You
the
heard that
servers from
correctly.
the other
That's
systems.
50 brand new games.
So yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Cause I'm like, ain't no way that you can't cross save, but all of a sudden I can save the info from my friend on Xbox if I'm on PlayStation or PC. So yeah, you need the Capcom ID. So it ain't saving the Xbox, it's saving the ID of the people who are coming on.
Mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters. We also thought about the limitations of the hardware.
Ooh, Galactic Golfer.
We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
I like that this is like a lot of the nice, like early arcade style games.
We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strive to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time. All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games. And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Look, I don't know about
This
y'all.
just reminds me of
Needless to say,
River
UFO
City
50
Ransom at
has
that
been
point.
in development for a long
Like, I don't know about y'all, but I was
today,
that kid
very
that
excited to
not
finally
necessarily with my
announce
friends
our
coming over
release
playing
date.
on my system.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th. Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
I gotta say, indie gaming, indie game devs have been cooking like this whole year so well. Oh, this looks like a noodle game. Ooh, what did you eat?
We got tacos tonight.
Taco.
Real good. just want to confirm on it as far as crossplay stuff, because yeah, people were very disappointed about both World and Rise in some brief. So yeah, we just want to double check, make sure that it is true.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
Right.
And I'm Jamie
gotta do it on
Antonese, lead
PS5.
narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you
Look,
enjoyed the worldwide premiere
you know,
of Cozy
I
Grove
play
Camp
both
Spirit.
platforms.
We're really grateful to be a
I
part
love
of Day
both
of the Devs
platforms.
alongside so many creative and inspiring developers.
I don't have any
We started
problems
Spry
with it,
Fox
but you know
14
I'm a
years
big
ago with the goal of
advocate
making
of
the world a
console
happy
gaming
place.
because I
This is the
love
first
to
game we're
showcase
launching since we
games that
became
can
part of
also be
Netflix.
played on
That's allowed
console.
us to focus all of our
Like
energies
everybody
on
named
making
Mama
this
always
game
see
as
the
delightful
PC
and
players,
meaningful
but
as
I
possible,
love to
and
get
bring
a
it to all
game
Netflix users without
on
any
console
advertisements or
and
in-app
show
purchases
people
of
it
any
is
kind.
just
We
as
feel
good
really lucky.
to do it
As
on
you just saw,
console too.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a
And the
haunted
thing is,
island
I
where
have
you'll assist an
nothing
unusual assortment
against
of
PC
troubled
or anything
but
like
insanely
that.
cute ghostly bears.
It's just
Each bear has a unique personality
for
and backstory
certain
that
things, like
unfolds through your
especially if you're a
interactions with
streamer.
them.
Not everybody
It's a
has
spooky
a
but heartwarming
beast of a
legacy
PC
game
that can
where
do
your small
everything
daily
on
acts
there.
of kindness advance the story.
I know in our
We want
case,
Cozy Grove
we have
Camp Spirit to be a
VTubers.
game that you can come back to
So,
at your own pace for months, if not
We
years to come.
VTube, we
We want it to be a
stream,
game that brings you
everything
joy
like
and
that. That can
relaxation
put
whenever you need it
a
most.
stream
And hopefully it'll be a game
on
with
how
a
we
story
wanna
that
do
sticks with you
content.
forever because the characters really make you
Like
care.
either we'll
Cozy
have
Grove
to
Camp Spirit is launching
sacrifice
soon, so pre-register
even
now
more
on your mobile app
graphics
store to be the first Spirit
and
Scout
turning
on the
down the
island.
game,
We'll see you there.
or we have to go
Are
PNG
you a dog
mode.
lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy
So
this
not
teaser from
everybody
Studio
has the
Tolima and
dual
publisher
PC
Don't
setup.
Nod, featuring a puppy
Like
and
I
their
would
person.
love to have
Hey,
a dual PC
hello
setup.
everyone. My name is Ben.
Girl.
I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are
So
working on our
it's like,
first
yeah,
title,
I don't
Koira.
mind playing games on console whatsoever. Like, of course, some people are. Oh, that's cute.
Why
Koira
is the
a
dog
narrative
hanging
game where you
upside
wake up in a
down?
snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house.
I'll be trying to figure out
This
who did this to the
relationship
dog.
is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest.
You know
filled
who
with
I
sounds
that
to
reminds
discover
me
and
of?
interactions.
Journey.
For example, each character and animal in the forest is
True.
voiced by a different
Journey
instrument,
was actually really fun to play. I played that years
and you
ago.
can use
It
their
was
voice
very
to
fun to
interact
play.
with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland,
I'm with
they
you on the
encounter
console gaming.
obstacles,
I don't
they share
mind
laughs,
that
and they
stuff on my
save other
PC.
woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest.
Ooh,
Mysterious
creepy, man.
hunters are lurking around and following them.
He got the hat in the
Our
trench
goal
coat.
with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible.
Is that who sat there and strung up
It's
that
a
puppy?
game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Oh Lord.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time.
This is so interesting. I wish I could like
The
roll
entire
games.
game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
We just saw them too.
Are you okay?
Oh, she's not okay. She is not okay. If you have to ask, it means the answer is no.
She is not okay.
I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
Why are we breaking into the cabinet for the Ouija board, though?
Don't worry, Dibs. If any ghosts actually show
why are we
up,
doing this?
I'll protect you.
Who's gonna protect you? Oh,
Amy!
Yep, see? T-Pro says you don't touch the Ouija board. Right, you just don't touch the Ouija board.
Where did you go? Hello?
And we don't answer phones.
Amy!
It ain't your house. It
Just
not
go
reside
home.
there. We do not pick the phone.
Oh, hell no. See,
I'll save you. No
let me
matter
tell you
what.
something. I'm gonna be that person.
Don't
You
worry,
playing with
Dad.
that Ouija board, and then we turn
Everything
around and the
is
light
going
shines
to
behind
be
us,
Spectacular.
and behind you specifically,
I'm happy
and I see
here.
something coming up behind
So
you,
happy.
you on your own.
A
They can
few
have
months
you.
ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs
She's like,
out of nowhere.
you gonna turn around,
mystified
Soraya just
us.
got
It
a-
seems like a novelty at first,
like
but
a
then you
poof of
realize
dust
just how
in her
profound its
spot.
mechanics and rendering
gone.
engine are.
F
From
this,
Crescent Moon
I know.
games and those dang games, this is Screenbound.
I'm not playing.
Hey guys, it's
I
Josh
told you that's why I don't
Precisely,
play
and I'm
Fast
the game
and
developer
Furious.
for
Have
Screenbound.
dust flying behind
Today we'll be
her.
talking
That's
with
why I don't
Kyle
play Fast
McKeever,
and
who's the game
Furious.
developer. We'll be talking about the game's
Because my
mechanics,
behind will be in
how
the
it started,
car.
and how
Keys
it's
in
going.
the ignition.
Hi,
Are
my
you
name is
turning
Kyle
her off?
McKeever,
No, I
and
don't
I'm
need
the
you.
developer
Wait
of
till my
Screenbound.
keys in the ignition.
And
We got a
Josh,
fob.
you and I have been
What you
working
talking about?
together on Screenbound
You
for a
just gotta
couple
have
months
keys.
now. Do
The
you want to
fob
talk
in
about
your
the
pocket.
idea
Look,
of how
that car is
Screenbound came
revved
to
up
be?
and ready to
So I
go.
was
I ain't
watching a
cranking that
video
bad boy
of
up.
someone
I just
playing a
need to
Game
hit the
Boy,
gas.
No,
and
she don't
I don't know
do the
why
scary
it came to
rainbow.
mind exactly, but
She
just
don't do
seeing the
scary.
image of someone
So
holding
don't
a device in their hand with
I
an
don't do
environment
scary
in the
at all.
background
And
I'll do
something
scary or
happening
jump
on the screen
scares.
made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started
That
with
is
a little
so
prototype of just
cool.
That's
a character
interesting.
That
holding
is
the
cool.
device, having an endless
That's
running
so
motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked.
I think that
So
is
the device
such a cool
itself that
concept.
you use in Screenbound is a quantum
Because I don't think
device.
I've ever seen a
How
game
that
do
works
that.
in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world. Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some.
If they made it so it would be
distortion
so
effect on
many
the screen, and
dimensions,
that's
it
where,
really
the two
would.
dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game
That
takes
is
what you
cool.
might
That is a
consider
cool
a dream
concept.
job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what
I'ma be
happens
playing
here
this
at night
game.
behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Hippos are demons. Hippos are deadly as hell. Remember, we saw this.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up.
I wouldn't say hippos are demons, but they are mean.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready
What kind of
to know
vegetables
about
are
yet.
those?
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the
Not
best
good ones.
traditions of the thriller and horror
Look, he's
genres.
just standing there
We aim to
smiling at
create
you.
a dark
Like,
atmosphere
no,
resembling the
we
works
good.
of Hans
We good,
Zimmer,
fam.
Lovecraft,
Right,
and
we
Edgar
good, fam.
Allan
We
Poe.
good.
We
Nah, we
achieve
don't
this
need
through
that.
lighting placement, color correction,
Okay,
textures,
thanks.
and
You keep this
environmental
job.
props.
This is our mobile veterinary
This
station.
is literally like
Here
I
you'll be
walked
mixing
in and I was
medications
like, oh,
for
I
our
gotta go.
animals. Are they
I
sick?
put in my
Well, they can
instant
be.
notice
We
right
need to
now.
closely monitor the health of the animals.
Right now.
We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the
Special
parasite, and the
ve-
infection that's
veggies.
happening to these animals
What is
is
wrong with
kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Oh, what the?
Oh,
Mm.
Those are special veggies.
What the hell?
Oh yes, I remember
the giraffe
this.
head acting like a large anaconda, slithering.
I will watch
with
people
its
play it.
jaw unhinged.
I won't
try
play
to.
I ain't watching
bite
nobody
you.
play this. I like going to the zoo. I want to keep liking going to the zoo.
Oh, that's right. I think
The
somebody
concept
said
of the
it
giraffe
was like
set
the thing.
basis of each animal having their
Oh.
own unique design and their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out
and it has
all the
different
endings was
endings.
quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis release in this summer.
Hi, little
Wishlist it on
penguin.
Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
All I'm gonna say, the screen with all them pop-ups on there was
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen.
Back in the day.
Waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move.
Nuh-uh.
Follow our main character
Not
Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
See that kid? Right there.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill
you
the
gotta
time.
figure out where.
We also have prepared a list
I'm
of
done.
meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels.
What he was doing with
each
that cat?
full of
Hold up.
mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life.
Not him taking that man umbrella hat.
Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy.
You got owned by
Get
by
to
the
know his
spawn.
family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's
Why he
life
look like he
from
was
birth
asleep?
to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
That for like, oh my god.
Wow.
That was funny. Them ducks was like,
No, we flying up. I guess it's the same kid as he's growing
Add
up.
to
Like,
wish list
jeez.
on Steam. I mean, wish list.
During the selection
the
process,
ducks were
this next
okay.
game
Them ducks
really
was
caught my
like, we
eye.
just wanted to see what
It's
you
got
were gonna do
cyberpunk
about
vibes,
this. Oh,
horror
not
vibes,
much.
ghost
Okay,
vibes,
bye.
all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Interesting.
It said we're coming from the kitchen. You leave it in the kitchen.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology.
Okay.
Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell.
Hey, fingers on
The
that
idea
pen.
of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. So Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it. And for me, it's way worth it.
Man, what is going on?
A lot.
It's time to get cozy. And this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูล ครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date. And it's called Building
You feel like the
Relationships.
word cozy has been overused in the ground.
It's in my name. Leave me alone.
It just depends on what you cozy as a genre in and of itself.
In this game,
It's
you'll
not
find
really
yourself as a new
overused. It's
arrival
more
on the
so
island.
like
You'll be
it's not going to
exploring
take a
the
lot of
area,
work, or it's
moving
supposed to
around
meant
just
to be
like a real
something that's
house.
like chill or low stress type
Here's
thing.
a bunch of wacky structures you can meet. Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island, though the local wildlife might not be what you expected.
You get in a car, you're fishing for a car.
Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex with me? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in building relationships.
But no, I don't think that cozy is overused. I think just people just don't know the difference between cozy
What am I
and
doing
comfy.
with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game
But
that celebrates
Cozy
the
actually
everyday
is a
and turns
really
it into
good
something therapeutic.
game
It
genre.
became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
I would say there are just a lot of cozy games that come out in the recent years.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would say saturated with them.
I'm
There's a lot that have come out.
Yeah,
And
cozy
this
is, I would say, is more
Here we are,
oversaturated in the
working
game
hard, finding
genre, not
stars for a little to the
necessarily
left. It's
an
a game where you solve
been
puzzles by
overused.
organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things.
Oh no, a little to
In
the
our
left.
game, you
No.
find stars with each arrangement. that you
This
discover.
game.
They're adding more.
And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC. A little to the left, Seeing Stars.
They're adding more.
Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions.
Look,
There are
it took me a
33
hot minute
new
to
levels
figure
and
out the
5
freaking
additional
cups with the
bonus levels
seagulls
to
on them.
unlock.
I was like, what am I
Some levels
supposed
have
to
up
do?
to 5
Look, me and
different ways
that
to solve
cat,
them.
we got beef with each other.
In total, there are
We got serious
100
beef with each
stars
other.
to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap,
I'm missing
stick,
all your
stack,
stuff.
smash, and bounce.
Give me your pencils.
We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats. A little to the left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
It's called Ancient Toilet. 7.
Since the Islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of
I love
humor
the
and
name of the
offers
company,
choices that'll leave you
Oopsie
wondering,
Daisy.
should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking postgirl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to
this is
explore.
gonna be one of those weird games.
And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
This is gonna be one
And
of
of
those
course,
games.
wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
Oh, I remember this one. Radio Coffee Talking What Comes After.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game
This
was
was
the
something
golden
I
child
actually
of
wanted
my
to
best
play.
friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for After Love EP, including the
Rhythm
music
game.
Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So
Okay, another October
please
game.
bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm sure I missed a couple of
I
games.
will remem- It
We
is
all
only
need a
this
good
one after
mystery to
Love.
unravel.
This is one of
and
the
the
ones
team
I
at
was
European
interested
developer
in
Caligrant
playing,
Studios aims to please with their
interested in
upcoming
playing.
game Phoenix
Okay.
Springs. In this neo-noir adventure,
Yeah,
You'll
it was
search
a
for your
story
lost
of
brother
like he
while navigating a
his
captivating world with one
girlfriend
of the
or
most
friend passed
striking
away
color palettes I've
right
ever
before I
seen.
think the album
Hi,
released.
I'm
And
Jamie
so
Oyster,
like, you know, he's
co-founder
been
of
kind of
Caligram
coping
Studio,
with that and everything
and
like
it's my
that.
pleasure
But
to introduce
I'm
you
just
to our
like, it's
mystery
something I'm
adventure
interested in.
game,
It does
Phoenix
have
Springs.
a rhythm game section in it though.
My brother makes me
Wow.
promise not to go to the
Which I know you
Oasis.
don't like.
So of course it's
I
where I
mean,
end up.
small rhythm game elements, I don't mind it.
You
I
play
just
as an
I
Irish
suck
swimmer
at rhythm
reporter
games
who
in
search for
general.
brother leads her to
I
this
mean,
beautiful,
I don't know. That
yet
just an
eerie
impact
desert
of it
oasis
though had
named
you
Phoenix
fired up.
Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
Are you talking
No
about with the
problem.
songs?
Yeah.
Life is
Okay, to be fair, I actually really like the songs. So I like that. I like stuff like that. When I really like a song, I like to try to
Secrets are kept.
match them up.
But should I stop looking for answers?
Even though
We
you
call it a modern point
threatened
and
me
click
about
game.
getting Risley's song
It
right.
feels like one of the classic of the 90s
Yes.
that we know
Yes,
and
I
love.
did.
But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
Well, this is interesting.
The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration. Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams, who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Dang. I love that like indies are definitely getting a lot of spotlight.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer DigixArt out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Well, at least the game is hydrated.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from DigixArt.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Light of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Oh, what the?
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Oh, wow.
Let's itchy. Here we go.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases
What was the
and
name
events.
of that
The Day
game?
of the
I'd
Devs
have to
has
go back
never
and
charged
look.
developers
I
to
don't even
participate,
remember.
and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
And have budgets that you can tap into.
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous
Now,
individual
Devolver
contributors
normally does
and corporate
really
sponsors.
good.
We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive.
Ooh, Cult of the Lamb is going to be in there.
Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum,
Are they gonna come
Idea
with more?
Xbox,
Right, I gotta read. I gotta
Netflix
actually
games,
do a brand new
Nighthawk
playthrough of Cult of the
Interactive,
Lamb.
Panic,
It's fun.
PlayStation,
I
Top
like
Agenda, Sabotage
Sins of
Studio,
the Flesh
Studio MDHR,
update
Summer
that they
Game
did.
Fest, UFO 50,
It's been a fun play.
Exola,
I need to
Blumhouse Games.
finish everything
Thank you
else
so
through it.
much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy Dose One for providing beats, interludes,
Girl, with so much
musical
stuff.
poetry,
Bandcamp.
yet again for Day of the Devs.
We're a
We
huge
could
fan
not
of
do this
Bandcamp.
show as bombastic and cool and vibey
If you
without
need
your stuff,
like
man.
royalty-free
You're a
music or
genius.
music that's
Check
not
out
going
his
to get
stuff.
you popped
Dose One.
on
If you love this
anything,
program
Bandcamp.
and you want to support us,
Seriously.
sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games.
Maybe
Thank
you'll
you,
do a
Tracy,
Cult of the
for
Lamb for
finding them.
stream one day.
Thank you
It's
to all
a
the sponsors
really
who helped make
fun
it
game.
possible.
Like I said,
And,
when I
most of all,
played
thank you
it, when it
to
first came out, I had so much fun
Have a
with
great
it.
day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
Ooh, okay, I gotta fix something on. Not 14. I have to fix something on YouTube. Because for whatever reason, it did not take what I wanted it to take. Why? I don't know. I'm gonna take this moment, so while we're doing this, I will actually go get some water. Because I've been I'm parched a little bit. So let me go get some water. You all enjoy this, because after this is Devolver Digital. And we're gonna go check out all the nice things they got coming out for us. So I'm excited. So yay!
Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a bit because I'm already late. I will talk to you later, Mel.
Yeah, you're late on the anarchy. You should have did anarchy before I came back. Rainbow. You was fighting a boss? Oh, which boss were you fighting? Oh, you doing open? I was doing that earlier with Buck. We did some of the little, we were taking care of some of the quest lines that we were getting from like Micah and the ghost. And then I ended up, we actually did some Dora the Exploring. So we found like some of the light feathers. We found a couple of the, there's little orbs, traveler orbs. Yeah, so we've been doing Micah. So here's the fun part, Rainbow. I actually have 3 or 4 of those swords now. Because we've been doing like the events that's in the different areas, and you can do some of those. And you can get some of the swords. So I actually have one of my swords have the wolf pack rounds on it. Oh, wildcard, yeah, we did that one too. Yeah, so I got some new ones from Micah. You said I want that one. Why do you hate us? Not us. Yeah, I have an Arc Wolfpack one, so that is actually pretty cool. I like it. I really like it. Oh no, you're fine, Cozy. You said please give I be a good bean. There's a I have to look at it what it's called again. There is an actual activity that you can like matchmake into, and pretty much you're gonna be building up your threat levels in like the different areas and stuff, and then at the end of it, yeah, so that's how you get it. That's how you can get multiple copies of the sword. Because like my original one did not have Wolfpack round. The one that I got from Micah's mission, it has something else, but it's pretty much I could just like throw arc waves at people and stuff with it, which was also cool anyway. But then we went through that mission, we did the activity, and when it dropped, it gave me the Wolfpack round. But like I plan on going in there later because I do still got some more Micah missions to finish. I've already done the pathways I already did the Pathfinder for the Pale Heart. I'm working on the Pathfinder for the Vanguard stuff, like the Vanguard, Crucible, and Gambit stuff. I think I only have like 1 or 2 things that I need to do to complete the pathway for that portion of it, but I've already completed the Pathfinder for the Pale Heart. So that's been like knocked out already. So I still got quite a bit of stuff that I want to get done as much as possible. Then I want to say, like, yesterday I helped a couple of people. So yesterday I was supposed to stream, but a couple of people asked me to help them with the iconoclasm mission. So I helped them out to get them get that done too. So yesterday was definitely helping. Yeah, we were sad when you no stream. Yeah, it took a few tries for the iconoclast because it was basically having to like kind of get them the rhythm of like how the witness fight worked, and then making sure that people didn't like just kind of getting into it. It was just like the first mini boss, the first subjugator, he was fine, like he's pretty easy. It was pretty much the second subjugator because he moves up so much. He's actually more mobile than the first one was in the second phase of iconoclasm when you're fighting the witness. So yeah, it was a lot of movement that like people weren't used to, but it was fine. Like it's death is a learning process. So it took us quite a bit of time for them to get the rhythm of it. And then the jacked up part about it. So here was the funny part. We finally got down to a run where we killed the strand subjugator, right? Yeah, you had to use Parasite for that fight. So I ended up having to I used stasis for the fight. I did not use Parasite or anything else like that. What I did do though is I did use Prismatic. And I kept like making sure that he got attached to the trip grenade that for hunters it goes into stasis first, and then it goes into like a stasis flare where it freezes them, and then it goes into a solar flare which burns them while they're frozen. So I had to keep getting it on him so that he burned down pretty quick. And then the jacked up part about it was when we finally killed him, one of the party members that I was helping, they disconnected from Destiny like right when we were getting ready to hit the third statue.
What I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate. Maybe even a little obsessive
Rainbow. Same.
about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
I love this. This is so good.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
I want that cup. I want that cup.
Take Call
I
to
want
the
that
Lamb,
cup.
for example. A roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits, and must repay their debt by creating a loyal following in its name. It received 3 nominations at the 19th Players Academy.
There you go. They get local co-op. Shoko. We gotta play this. Unholy Alliance. Shush. I'm so.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct,
You said it's local and not online.
People forget
It would have been
that
better if
putting
it
on
would
a
have been
big party
online.
can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
how about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on this.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Ooh.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success
I have heard that this game was so much fun.
Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Devolver does such a good game. They do just a good job just showcasing their game. I love
But
it.
a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Ooh. Okay, I would play this game. Why is this man in the bathtub with a controller? Well, joystick.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world, or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for
Risk
you.
only the joystick instead of the whole laptop. Ugh.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive
They are
deeper
doing such
into
an
the world
amazing
of the
job
Talos
with how
Principle
they're
2
presenting.
and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you
Ooh.
return as 1K and enter Cerebai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt,
It
this
is very
expansion
gorgeous.
challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world,
This
full
is
of the
so
most
gorgeous.
challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating
Like, I don't even
islands
like
and
puzzle
shattered
games like
dreams.
this, but this is gorgeous.
Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, hope this is a fair warning, not a fake.
Like, it's so cool how they're introducing their games through this narrative.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really, it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please. Officer. It's nothing.
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute.
What in the
Rapid
world?
elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio.
And see, she
founded
messed
by
up because she went in there by herself.
The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Oh, look at the graphics on this. It's so nice. Have you gotten the heavy trace rifle? Is that the one that comes from because I got another exotic mission. That came from Micah, because I think Micah gave me another yeah, I have the quest line for that, so I'm doing that quest line. Oh my god, I am loving this.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Good job, Devolver.
Use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Baldy? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig. And we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious...
Right, Noodle.
What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
You can't say you. I love this. This is too
I
cute.
guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
I'm done. I am done, Noodle. I love it. I love it. They did such a great job. They did such an amazing job. Oh, wow. Absolutely wow. So cool. Cool. That was actually really good. I can't even knock it. That was actually really good. I liked it. So yeah. All right, so they did a wonderful job. We saw a lot of great games that they had to offer, and I'm excited for everything that's going to be going out there. I know it's going to be fun, and I hope everybody else found some good ones. Let's do this. I know it's pretty, like, it feels like it's later than what it is, but no. All right, let's do this. Let us. Let me check on something real quick. All right. Sorry, I'm checking on something real quick. Let's do this. First, let me put you all on just chatting. Let's do that. More toggles. They're just chatting me. All right, so let's do that. We're gonna fix something. Oh no, I don't have to worry about this on on the YouTube side. All right, cool. Let's do this. No, I'm not leaving y'all. I'm chilling right now. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're vibing right now. We're not going nowhere. We're not going anywhere. So you don't have to worry about that. Nope. I'm just making some adjustments. Now, just switching everything over. In fact, let's do this. Let's bring up a favorite game of you guys. Let's do this. Let me edit this real quick so we can put us in the correct category. So why is it not showing up? You know, messed up part about it is you all can see it, but for whatever reason, it's not allowing you all, like, you can hear it, but it's not allowing you all to see it. Yeah, you hear it, but for whatever reason, it's not letting you all see it. Oh, okay, we got that. There we go. There you go. There we go. Alright, so we saw actually a lot of nice games. It was actually really good. I'm excited. Let me do this. You would 100% be looking at that zoo game. I'm gonna keep it where it is. It's fine where it is. I need not see anything about that. Alright, promise friends to stream it on Discord. You would. I believe it. I 100% believe it. I am not playing that game. I am good on that one. Right, now alerts can come back on. Nah, you can keep it. I don't do the scary games. I try not to do the scary games. Scary games are... they're just not my cup of tea. Anything that's scary or jump scare games, I don't particularly do well with them. I don't particularly care for them. But like, I'm always happy to support the friends that do play them. I just won't be participating in them. I have yet to see any or movie to be scary, just needlessly loud at those moments. I mean, some people it take them a lot more to get scared or stuff like that. I'm not a big jump scare person. So games that are jump scare related, I don't like. I'm not a horror movie or horror genre type of fan. Like, I'll watch some of them, but not for needlessly a lot of them. So anything in that genre is like, I will watch you play it and I will support my friends who play it, but I myself am not that big of a, like I said, I'm not a horror genre fan. So me personally, I'm not gonna play it at all. You just mad at me, but my friends love to watch it. Yeah, fortunately, I don't have those kind of people. Like, I've had people like try to get me to play them, but I'm a big advocate of, I don't play games that I'm not going to enjoy. So if a game is something that's not in my cup of tea and I'm not going to enjoy it, I'm not going to necessarily play it. Like, I'll give anything a chance, but if I know it's in a genre that I'm not a fan of, I typically won't. I normally still clear those kind of genres. So, but that's just me. Like I said, I definitely support people who watch it, and there's like some of them that I'll watch. There's some that like I can actually sit through and play, like actually watch them play it. But like for the most part, like I have a lot of friends that stream in the horror genre, and I typically will have their streams up to support them. But like actively participating, pretty much this they you got my lurk. You got my lurk in there. But outside of that, I hope everybody had fun today. I hope everybody found some games that they're definitely excited for. I am excited for the First Descendant, even though it's July 2nd. It's July 2nd, but it's kind of funny. I'm not shocked that they did that because I kind of anticipated that that was going to happen. Like 100%. I expected it. I 100% expected it. So I'm not shocked that they did that. You said Wonder Shop has me intrigued. Well, First Descendant is mine. What is this? Okay, why is this? Oh, I did not mean to do that. That should see that. I meant to do the other way. First Descendant, clearly. Because, again, I was very fortunate enough to get into their creator program, so I'm excited about First Descendant. I've played it all three. I've played the first and second betas, but I've also played the technical test, so I am super excited about that one. So you know, my eye is all over that. Mecha Break, I'm excited, definitely excited about Mecha Break, because that's been on my radar for a while. What else did they show? There was so many games. Monster Hunter Wilds, of course. You already know I'm on that. I'm gonna be all over that. Like, all over that. Oh, the Legos game. I like that one. That I'm super excited about. I am a huge fan of the Lego series. I have actually quite a bit of them on on PlayStation, so I'm always excited about that stuff. So I am like huge fans of that kind of stuff. Like, actually, it really wasn't any of the games outside of the horror genre ones, but even some of the horror stuff was actually pretty interesting. I am super excited about a lot of games that came out. I know First Descendant is gonna definitely be a lot because it's gonna be pretty much it's gonna be a lot because Dawn Trail comes out on the early access comes out on the 28th, And then First Descendant releases on July 2nd. Oh, oof, that's gonna be a lot to work with. So I'm good. There's like so much. So I am that's a lot. That's a lot. For whatever reason, I don't know why YouTube did not update my stuff, which is weird because they should have. But like right now, my freaking videos, live things have like the wrong thumbnails and stuff on it, which is bad. That's bad. I'm gonna go back and change. I'm gonna have to go in here and fix this. I'm gonna definitely have to go in and fix this stuff so that it has the correct thumbnails and everything. And then even some of the cozy games I was actually really excited about too, because some of the cozy games were actually pretty nice. So I'm thinking, okay, so tomorrow we actually have quite a bit to do. So this weekend is community weekend. Yes, we started from a day and has now turned into a weekend. So we're at community weekend this weekend. 12 o'clock, we got the Wholesome Games showcase. So the comfy cozy category will be showcased tomorrow. I'm excited about that. What else can we do? And then I will say probably in the morning, let me poke and see, but like in the morning I'll be on Final Fantasy because I have not logged in all week on Final Fantasy 14. So we got to do that. So tomorrow is of course community. Starts off the community weekend with the Wholesome Game Showcase. So we'll be doing that. What else will we be doing? Actually quite a bit. Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll have the community weekend. And then I do have quite a bit to do in Destiny. Sunday will be Destiny raiding. So the Destiny team that I raid with, they'll actually be going and trying to do the Destiny raid on Sunday. Then Monday I will have to definitely do some Genshin Impact. So Genshin Impact got some story stuff to come out, So we'll be doing that since we are participating in the Twitch streamers event for Genshin Impact. So we will be definitely giving Genshin Impact some love all next week. What else? Of course, Honkai Star Rails, because of course, why not? Oh, I know what I wanted to tell y'all. I was excited. I got so excited. Noodle knows, but I am super excited. So I am super excited to announce that Square Enix was very kind enough to sponsor me for Octopath Traveler 1. So they gave me a key, y'all. Square Enix kind of likes me a little bit. So we'll be doing the sponsors. So we'll be doing some sponsor streams next week with we'll be doing that. We also confirmed, because I will be making that little infographic about it tomorrow. I mean, this week anyway. I will be streaming on the store page as well for Steam. So we'll be actually streaming Mythbreakers. So I'm excited about that. It will be on the 11th at 2 p.m. We'll be on the Steam store page and we'll be hanging out exploring Mythbreakers. So I'm excited about that. Also, Noodles, I will be poking you as well as some other people, and I will be seeing if you all would like to join me to hang out with some very special people where we might get ready to, I don't know, maybe build some things and race some things for fun. So it'll be cool. So I'll be poking y'all a little bit just to see like who would be interested in joining me on my little building racing adventures. But yes, I'm excited about that. So we will definitely be checking out. So again, we'll be checking out Mythbreakers and we will be on the Steam store page. That is exciting. 2 p.m. on the 11th. Yay. And we're being sponsored by Square Enix for Octopath Traveler, the first one. I was very, very, very fortunate enough for them to sponsor me for Octopath Traveler 2. So this is extra exciting for me to see the first one as well. And the nice thing about it is they recently released it to console. So this is going to be amazing. So like we get to see it from a console perspective, because you know me, I love PC gaming. I also love console gaming, but sometimes I often think that people kind of, you know, get a little intimidated or like don't really try to play some of the games that have released on PC that show up on PS. So I love hanging out on consoles so that people can see the gameplay, and I think that's actually really cool. So I'm excited to do Octopath Traveler 1 on PlayStation, courtesy of Square Enix. So that'll be coming in next week as well. Oh, and I gotta plan something really special for everybody, because we hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I'm excited about that too. So I appreciate everybody that has supported me. Y'all have no idea how amazing that is. In all honesty, I am shocked. I am super shocked. Like I put out the stuff that I do on YouTube just because I enjoy it, and I like sharing my gameplay with people. I like sharing my gameplay. I like sharing, how much I like, the gaming world as far as like the music and graphics and stuff like that. So it's always really nice. I always thought it was nice when I found a few people that really like the kind of stuff too. I never, ever, ever, ever anticipated becoming a YouTube partner. That definitely was not on my 2023, 2024 goal card. So I super appreciate it. Like, I know I'm a very small fish in a very large pond of, VTubers and content creators and, people that do stuff, but I appreciate the opportunities that people have given me, and I definitely appreciate all the doors that are starting to open up, because those kind of things mean a lot to me. And I appreciate everybody in my community who have been big supporters and cheerleaders of that. Because sometimes it gets a little rough and you feel kind of like shitty about it, because you don't be thinking nobody likes your stuff, or, you get the people that feel like they need to go out their way to try to be nasty about how they want to, talk to you, or, they wake up and somebody done shit in their cornflakes and feel like they want to just come at you and be really disrespectful and nasty, and or be annoying with their commentary and stuff like that about the things that you do, or like, don't listen to any of the stuff that we say. But I appreciate every single person that have been an absolute treasure in both the YouTube and Twitch community. I cannot thank people enough for that. Like, that wasn't in any of my plans. I do this stuff because I like it. In all honesty, I really do everything because I enjoy it. Even if I think other people don't, I still enjoy it. So it was very shocking just for me to even hit, like, much less. I think it's like 500 to be in the partner program, but like the 1,000 is like the super goal, and I am incredibly grateful to everybody that has helped make that happen. That was definitely not on my bingo sheet of becoming a YouTube partner. I definitely want to I do appreciate every opportunity, because it's a lot. I definitely would tell you that I was not waiting on my bingo card of 2024. Was I going to be considered a Bungie creator? That is something I was not looking. That was something that honestly I wasn't expecting to come out of 2024, but I appreciate that as well. I mean, I don't do a lot. I don't do the videos and be like, oh, check out this gun. I don't do the videos of how to go find this and that and everything else, simply because a lot of it I feel like gets oversaturated with how to do it. You got people that will speed run through everything. My Bungie contribution is I love the music. I love the atmosphere. I love taking photography in the game and like showing off how wonderful and beautiful the game is. And I want people to fall in love with the music and the scenery. And, through gameplay, I hope people get comfortable with, wanting to try it and, play with the different classes. I know y'all see me on Hunter a lot, but I do play Warlock. I do play Titan. I want people to get comfy. I want to be able to start getting to a point where I can offer help for people to do stuff. Like, may not just get you raid clears or dungeon clears, but like also help you like complete missions, or you're having difficulties in some strikes. Hey, let's have a day where you just join up. You need some strike stuff done, or you need your 3 strikes done, but you're getting frustrated with like the randos in the party. I want to be able to offer those kind of things. Your first time going into like Dares of Eternity or going through Gambit and stuff like that. I want to be able to start doing those kind of things for you guys. I used to do them in D1 a lot. I got a little burnt out over it, and then of course people sometimes try to take advantage of things, and I know that at times it seems like I play a lot of solo stuff. It's simply because people have burnt bridges in those kind of departments. And so it's a journey for me to open up and be a little bit more, you know, interactive, which I feel like I'm opening up more and working towards. But yeah, those are things that I miss doing those things like I did in D1 because those things were amazing to do, and I like seeing where people get something accomplished. You know, they breathe that kind of sigh of relief because they finally got to clear something because they were struggling a little bit, and somebody was like, you know what, come on my fire team, let's hammer this together, we got this, I believe. So I mean, those are things like that. I definitely want to do something to celebrate the 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I'm probably gonna poke people because I have no idea how to do something that is gonna be really enjoyable for both YouTube and Twitch, because I know that both communities have been super helpful in that department. I was thinking about a giveaway, but I don't know exactly what to give away. Yeah, I don't know exactly what to give away. Like, those are kind of things I'm like, what do I give away? Because it would have to be on like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably want to do a YouTube giveaway, cash code for some platform. I can see that. See, the thing is though, is like I'd have to know everybody's platform. Yeah, see, that's the issue. It's the region issue. That's the one thing about cash is region wise. Yeah, the conversion rates is a little much. Trust me, I know. I do it for Eorzea Photography, so once a month we'll have a monthly winner, and a lot of the times, yeah, we do like a cash giveaway for our monthly winners. And so, okay, here's the thing, Rainbow. You can't do that anymore. They changed the Mog Station because of people that are greedy and like to cheat the system. It sucks, because that was one of the things that Eorzea Photography used to heavily do. So originally for our giveaways once a month, we didn't do the cash thing. What we ended up doing was every month everybody got whoever was our monthly winner, they got a $25 gift card. They got a $25 gift card. Well, they got a $25 credit to the Mog Station. And what ended up happening, and we relied on that a lot, because people would like pick the items that they wanted within the $25, and then we would get them and then give them the codes. The problem is that you have sites that unfortunately will have dummy accounts that basically go in and they purchase like mounts and stuff like that, and then they would go back and resell the codes on third-party sites, and they would be hacking, like they would be inflating the price so much over that, or selling it like super cheap. So Square Enix stopped that. So yeah, if you notice, you can't really do that anymore with anyone. The most that you can do for a person is you can gift certain items out of the Mog Station to them, but they have to already be on your friend list. And it can't be like you just newly became my friend either. It has to be like they had to be on your friend list for at least 30 days. So they make it super hard for you to do giveaways like that. So unfortunately, as much as I would love to give somebody a mount from the Mog Station, the most that I could do for that would be doing like a cash thing for them. I would have to do like a cash prize giveaway. And at that point, I can't specify where they take it to. I can only be like, there you go. Now, if it's Final Fantasy related, what I could do is I could do a 60-day time card giveaway. Type deal. But what I was thinking more on the lines of was more so I was thinking along the lines of maybe doing something a little bit more like maybe like a game. Yeah, maybe like a game. So I could do something like a game giveaway on both Twitch and YouTube. What's up? Tell Noodles to play Baldur's. It's in Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I had Baldur's Gate 3 because I would play it with you guys. Because that is also on my wish list. I want Baldur's Gate 3. So, yeah, I'm about to say, if Noodle has his shoe, go play it. It's just she hates me and won't play it with me. Baldur's Gate looks so cool, and I love, like, I have been watching people gameplay when it first came out, and when I tell you I fell in love with that game is so good on so many levels. I know, I want to play it. So it is on my wish list of games to get. Definitely. Because I loved watching people play it. It was really, really good. And like I said, it's like, that's what I was talking about, like when I said I'm not against doing certain things, like playing games that will go outside of my genre of plays. Because if a game is done very well and it catches my attention, I will play it. I will give you a very good example, roguelike games. I typically did not play roguelike games. And then I started playing Cult of the Lamb. And I liked them. I liked Cult of the Lamb. And then I got introduced to Trinity Fusion. And actually the dev contacted me about Trinity Fusion. And I had a sponsored stream with that. And I mean, it was cool. I like space themes. I like futuristic themes and stuff like that with, you know, fantasy themes. I love things like that. But I like, outside of Cult of the Lamb, that was like the only roguelike game that I played. And when I tell you I fell in love with Trinity Fusion, I fell in love with Trinity Fusion. It was super good. Even though I'm bad at roguelike games, I have fun with them. So I love stuff like that. Then I saw Hades and I was like, I could do this. I definitely would do this. So if I see a game that is like, it catches my attention, it's something that I would definitely check out and do stuff like that. I love it. Like, I even have one of the roguelikes called Exototl. I love that game. I'm bad at it, but I love that game. I play it offline a lot. If you ever get Baldur's Gate on PC and can't find anybody to play with, hit me up any day except for Wednesdays. Oh, cool. Yeah, that game is so good. It looks so good, and I like the way the gameplay is. So I'm always up to try stuff like that. Like I said, if a game grabs my attention and you sell it to me enough, I'll play it, even if it's outside of my normal genre. Because you never know, I might fall in love with that game. So I'm never against giving a game a try, but I also know what I like. So it's like, yeah, I like what I like. So it'd be like, yeah, I'm not a big horror game or skunk scare game, but if a game catches my eye and is I like it and I enjoy it, it might be the exception to the rule. Like, in all honesty, I didn't think I would like Monster Hunter World, but I played the beta all the many moons ago, and I was in love, and I was like, yes, I gotta play this. So I had to play it. Like, not even gonna lie, like Octopath was also one of those. It was like I saw the original Octopath, I saw Octopath Travelers, the first one, many years ago, and I watched other people play it, and it was just like, eh. Now, I'm not gonna say that I hated the game, but I will say that probably it was the people that were playing it didn't really make me interested in the game. But when I tell you I got my hands on Octopath Traveler 2, courtesy of Square Enix, I gave it a shot and I fell in love with the game, and I was like, is this the way Octopath Traveler 1 feels? Because this is very different than what I saw. And I already, like, I fell in love with the series. I fell in love with the series. You said Rainbow just needs a friend that would actually play it with him. Oh my god. Look, it is stuff that I gotta do even in Final Fantasy, like cough cough. I have like 2 weeks and 2 days, and I need to PvP in Final Fantasy. That's how rough this is. I need to PvP in Final Fantasy just so I can get some gear. I need glamour. I need the PvP glamour. Yes, that, not the armor. I want the futuristic gear. Yeah, I can care less about the other armor. I need that futuristic gear for glamour purposes. Also, Rainbow, I hope you've been watching people that have been playing Destiny 2 today during the raid, because they're giving away emblems just for hanging out in the channel. Oh, I don't know what level it is. I just know that gear, the more futuristic gear, I really like. I kind of like it, and I want it for reasons. Oh, yeah. So 2 emblems are being given away for hanging out in people's streams that are doing the contest mode. Yeah, and then it's like the gear is, you can wear it with any class. That's the reason why I really want it. You can wear it with any class. So, no, I'm not trying to get rid of you with that bad. I'm just telling you that you probably want to poke your head in some Destiny streams at some point, just so you can get the emblems. I don't want you missing out on free stuff. Do I have a berry bot over here? I do have a. Why are you not doing the berries, sir? But I did find out the quest you were talking about to get the exotic trace route and tried it. I'm gonna need a few days. Yeah, it's a lot of quest steps to get to it. Which mission did you do? Actually, I should put storage over here because that damn thing is struggling so bad. Where you at in the campaign, Jay? Oh, you said, oh my God, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything about that. I will say this though. I will say as far as Destiny 2 thoughts, as far as the campaign is concerned, story-wise is good. It's really, really good. For anybody that played, I have to see what mission that is. Being legendary solo is interesting. Okay, so I was talking about this with someone else, but here's the thing. I kind of feel like legendary mode this time around has been easier than it was in the Witch Queen. And like, I feel like Witch Queen and Neomuna, the legendary modes were a little bit harder, where this one didn't seem as hard. He said PTSD. I don't know if it's PTSD. It feels a lot easier. Okay, even at so me and Kirby, y'all saw it. Me and Kirby duoed a lot of the campaign. And when I tell you that for the most part, it didn't feel like legendary. It felt easier than that. For whatever reason, it felt so much easier than that. I think the only issue that we had was going into the last fight, and that's where we were like, bro, what the hell? There was a new enemy that spawned where you have to hit both of his front and back at the same time while suppressed and solo. That's really hard. You said most of my teachable moments have been to poor situational awareness on my part. Huh. Like you talking about you actually have the mission, Rainbow? Cause like I have the mission, I just don't remember the names of. I have the quest for the linear fusion rifle. Oh. Yeah, I have to see it because I haven't started the quest yet. I just picked it up. Oh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's the one that's in the okay, never mind. I know what you're talking about because it does say that you have to do those 3 missions. You said it was not fun. You said, but where there's a will, there is a hard light. I mean, you gotta think outside the box. Yeah, I would say the most with this campaign with Final Shape so far, it's been a lot of puzzling. I would say that much. They definitely stepped up their puzzling when it came to the Final Shape. I can already tell you, one of the subjugators I am not a fan of is the Strand dude. He can suck it. I can't stand that dude. All the other ones I'm fine with. That Strand dude, no. He's a whole menace and I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of this one. I thought the normal tormentors were a pain in the butt. I didn't think it was possible to get worse than him, but yeah, they came up with the Strand one and I'm like, he is worse than the normal tormentor. I just really can't with him. I have a very strong dislike for that one. I absolutely hate when he's on the field. I can't. He gets on my absolute nerves. He is very much so aggravating. See, the normal one is fine. His weak spots are not that hard. He just does that whole I get Olympic sprint shoes on me. He really be on that Nike just do it energy. So when he gets triggered, he comes after you for real. He's super aggressive with like hunting you down type stuff, and him jumping up in the air and getting on you. That stuff, I like. Yeah, he gets aggressive with that, and as much as I dislike it, the Strand dude I dislike worse because he's like on that whole Black Air Force One energy. Like he's trying to kick you in your face. He is literally snatching you up. He is just doing the absolute most to you, and I can't stand that mess. Stasis Tourists were my best friend in that campaign. Yeah, I was on Hunter, so that was not the thing. Unfortunately for him though, Stasis is not his friend in general. So Stasis was really helpful with him, as well as like being on Hunter doing the prismatic supers of the Hunter. He is not a fan of. You said I actually played Hunter just for that sniper feels so good, Rainbow. That sniper feels so good. Especially when you fill up the gauge and then pop it into golden gun mode. Oh my god. It feels so good. I have to say, and a lot of weapons this season, this expansion feels really nice too. You said Noodle just got me off Destiny. Stop trying to get me back. Look, while you playing, I probably am gonna jump back on there tonight because I still want to find stuff. Like I am. So we started doing the regional chest hunt. So we were doing the regional chests. We got all the ones in the blooming. We got all the ghosts that were in the blooming. We got all the first two areas. We got all the ghosts in, and yeah, the first two areas we got all the ghosts in. And I think I need to find the regional chest over there. But like, yeah, all the ghosts are done in the first two areas. I got the regional chest in the blooming. I need to go back to the first area and get the regional chest there. And then I have to go find the other ghost in the other area. Additionally, I need to find the rest of the prismatic fragments. I've already unlocked all four. I have unlocked all of the abilities for I've already unlocked all of the abilities. So I have of course I have arc, I have void, I have strength, I have stasis, and I have solar, all unlocked on hunter. So warlock, I think, is about halfway through. Warlock, I left off story wise, is going to find Zavala. And then once I'm finished with the warlock, I need to start the missions up with the Titan so that the Titan can go through the story, get everything done, and be ready to go. Yes, the call. I am not a huge fan of. It takes a lot for me to like a sidearm, but that one is amazing. Like I said, I'm excited because I got the Wolfpack rounds on the sword, so that's actually really nice. I really like that I got that for that on the sword, so I'm happy about that. What is with the crying? So yes, I have the yellow sword. I was really excited about it. Like, I was happy just with getting the arc one that could throw like the little arc things out and joke people. I was cool with that, but like then I got the yellow sword and I was like, yeah. You said Doodle got me out of the game and you make me want to go back. Lord. I kind of want to go back on the game now. So I can continue doing some more Dora the Exploring and getting stuff done. He said, you can't see it, but making an angry face at me. Look, that's not my fault. That is not my fault. Actually, you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna jump back onto Destiny. Cause I really want to play. Like, I really want to play. You said you hope I get cursed thralled. Wow. Why would you want to say that to somebody? Why you wishing that kind of stuff on me? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Rainbow? Taking Phalanx off of a map, man. No. Sorry, no. I'm probably gonna see what Ori and Buck are doing. I'm probably gonna poke them and see what they're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna jump back on Destiny. You should have taken Phalanx off the first time out. You know what? That's why I'm gonna send you all over to Shoko. Shoko is streaming right now. We gonna send you to Shoko, cause Shoko is doing things. And I'm gonna tell her you said bad things about me. Tell her that you tried to wish me to get punted off of a map. Right, alright. So tomorrow, early streams tomorrow. Like, actually early streams tomorrow. So I will be on early. Again, I'll be on 14 anyway. So do stuff. So I'll let everybody know that I'm up for some. Why is Cozy not showing up for me? Yeah, she's not showing up for me, but why? But no, so I'm gonna do that. I am going to send you guys over to Shoko. Strategist and One for All.
What do you mean? I'm not showing up for you.
You're not showing up on my Twitch. As live?
Really?
No. No. I'm about to send everybody over to you anyway.
Why?
Because reasons. But okay, so tomorrow I actually am going to be doing early streams. So I will be on Final Fantasy 14 in the morning, and then 12 o'clock we're going to have to switch over to do the Wholesome Game Show case, which y'all know I try to do every year. I actually really like that, and I like showcasing games. So this is the game of showcasing weekend. But we're going to send you guys over there because Shoko is going to be talking about the media tour for Final Fantasy 14, and she's doing roulettes. Yay! So we're gonna send y'all guys over there to her, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Final Fantasy 14, and we'll talk about the media tour tomorrow. Unless Shoko wants to talk about it tonight on her stream. But
yeah, it is up to you. I'm griping.
I know. I know. But we're gonna send you guys over to Shoko. She is gonna take good care of you, so you make sure that you all be good sheep for her flock. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, it's like you don't like now you show up in the raid channel thing, but you don't show up on my actual thing. That's weird.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing ever. But like, yeah, you don't show up for me.
have Soraya in the chat with me now.
Soraya's rating you.
Because shenanigans.
All the shenanigans.
And see, you get to see my rating.